Good evening. Good evening. Just I know it's right at 6 o'clock here, but we're going to give everybody a few more minutes because there's quite a few people still in the hall, so they can kind of sign in and get in here. So just want to let you know that. Okay. All right. Okay, we've got some extra seats here in the front row. And I see some people back there on the boards with their stickers, so I'd rather you wait till we do that when we're supposed to. Okay, looks like the last few people are starting to come in. So as we get those done, if everybody can kind of grab a seat. Like I said, there's more seats up here. There's probably about another 8 seats or so up in the front row, 10 seats up here. So grab a seat and we'll start the presentation. Just from a time perspective, we have this scheduled till 8 o'clock. So we have to stop at 8 o'clock. So as soon as we get started here, the sooner the better. And we do have the folks also joining us virtually online. So they're hearing us and seeing us as we're here also. Yeah, there's some more seats up here. Okay. A few more seats over there if you want to sit down. Right up here. There you go. Okay. All right. Well, hello. Thanks for joining us, and it's a great turnout. And obviously, it kind of shows how important Ocean Breeze is to this community. And I'm really happy that everybody was able to attend this workshop. So we're going to get started, and really the intent of this workshop is to create a vision, to understand your vision for Ocean Breeze. It's not about us to tell you what we think is going to go there, what's going to happen. It's really for us to hear from you and get your input on developing that vision for Ocean Breeze. I'm Mike Kroll with millerlegg, and we're serving as the consultant to the district in the development of a master plan for Ocean Breeze. And as we've been selected to do this, we've been working over the last couple of months now, gathering information and input on the ultimate development of this master plan. So this is part of the process, is engaging the public in the decision making for the vision of Ocean Breeze. So I'm going to turn this over to Dina, one of our planners, that's been working with me on this, and she's going to lead through the first part of the presentation.
Thank you, Mike. Hi, everybody. My name is Dina Abdel Salam. I'm a landscape architect and a planner working with millerlegg. Over the past few months, I've been focusing on Ocean Breeze. And we are here today and we're going to share our vision with you. So, our presentation tonight is divided into 3 parts. We will start with a background all about Ocean Breeze, some history, location, and existing conditions. And then we're moving to the vision of Ocean Breeze. And we will end our meeting with a participation session where we will ask you to participate and give us your feedback and input in your vision about Ocean Breeze. The map in front of you shows Ocean Breeze over there, the green hatched area on the northeast side of the district and the city of Boca Raton. The red dotted line is the greater Boca Raton Beach and Park District boundaries. The pink hatched area over there is the boundaries of the city of Boca Raton. And this is Ocean Breeze again. On the east side of Ocean Breeze is the railroad. On the west side is 95. At the south side is Yamato Road. And Clintmore Road, Jeffrey Street, falls within Ocean Breeze property. And now we're going to tell you a little bit history about Ocean Breeze. Maybe most of you know already. In 1968, Ocean Breeze opened as a golf course. And maybe most of you played that course before until it closed in 2016. In 2018, the district purchased the property of Ocean Breeze. They bought the east side of the property, and they went into an agreement with the city to purchase the west side of the property. In 2019, the district began designing a golf course on Ocean Breeze, an 18-hole golf course. And then in 2020, the city of Boca Raton was gifted with Boca Country Club, which we all know and is an 18 golf course. So what happened is the district decided to hold on the designing of the golf course because now they have this huge property that has nothing on it, and they wanted to get your input and feedback to tell them what you want to have on Ocean Breeze. So they started distributing RFI, request for information, from everybody in 2021. And they asked you to participate and help them decide the future of Ocean Breeze. In 2021, November, what happened is the city changed the name of Boca's Country Club into Boca Country Club, into Boca Raton Golf and Racket, and they began operation. As maybe a lot of you have been there playing it already. And now we're deciding what's going to happen at Ocean Breeze. Now we're here to try and get your input and create a new master plan. And now we're going to move into our master plan timeline. Okay, so we started the project in November 2021 by setting up our goals and objective. From December last year up till a couple of weeks ago, we were working on gathering information from everybody. We met with the city council members and mayor. We met with the district commissioners. We met with the Parks and Recreation Department, as well as other focus groups. We also went through the RFIs that the district distributed to understand what the input was. And we checked the needs assessment report. The needs assessment report was an effort that was done between the district and the Parks and Recreation Department. Meanwhile, while we were doing that, we started a survey. We're trying to get a statistically valid survey. And as well as we will do an open link survey where everybody can get in and can exactly do the same thing like the statistically valid survey do. So you can get in and vote for what you want and tell us what you want at Ocean Breeze. And then there's our visioning workshop. It's this today. So from all of these things, we will be able to create a draft program for Ocean Breeze. This draft program will help us create conceptual master plan, so we will have different alternatives for the master plan. And then we're going to have another workshop like this, and we're going to ask you to add your input and tell us what you want. And after that, we will be able to create a preliminary master plan. The preliminary master plan will happen towards the third quarter of this year. After we do that, we will be able to create the final master plan and presentation in November this year. Now we're going to move into the information that we gathered. We looked into the RFIs that the district received from a lot of you, and we looked into the needs assessment report that we just recently received at the end of 2021. We also created a website that you can all log into and follow us. And if you want to find the open link survey, you can also find it through this website. You can find this website through the district website. So if you go to the district website, most of you know, you will find a link to our website. And we're still discussing with the city, and we will have our website available through their website as well. We have our sub-consultant, RRC. They helped us create a statistically valid survey. To create a statistically valid survey with the district population, we needed 400 results. To get the 400 engagement rate, we had to send out 5,000 postcards and survey questions to all of you, to some of you. And we already received 200. And we're expecting to receive a lot more than the 400 engagement rate, which will really help us create a statistically valid survey. This section, we're talking about Boca's parks. There are over 40 parks in Boca. It's really a city within parks. We looked at this master plan of Boca and the district, and we highlighted some of the comparable parks in size and importance to Ocean Breeze. We visited lots of them. We looked at Sugar Sand, we looked at Patch Reef, we looked at Spanish River Park. You really have a great parks in Boca Raton. They are amazing. It's a huge palette. Every park is different. We visited most of them. We took amazing pictures. We spent a great day. The nature center, the parks by the beach, the dog park, the Patch Reef, and really some significant parks with amazing elements and amazing entertainment. Now we're going to look into Ocean Breeze, and we're going to share some of the existing conditions with you. Ocean Breeze, there's lots of residential apartments and houses on Ocean Breeze. The highlighted area in yellows are the single-family units, and the pink one is the multi-family units. We took some amazing pictures of Ocean Breeze. We really think Ocean Breeze can turn into a great park that can be comparable to any of the other parks that we were just sharing pictures with. And this is a great opportunity to create something amazing over there. And now we're going to move into the vision, and Mike will be back with you.
Thanks, Dina. Oh, yeah, she deserves it. Nice. Thank you. Okay, so now you've kind of heard a little bit of the background and where we are in the process that we're going to utilize to develop this master plan. Now comes kind of the fun part where we start talking about the vision. What is the vision for Ocean Breeze? And we looked at this as three different criteria that we really want to address for Ocean Breeze. First thing is the look and feel. What does Ocean Breeze want to look like or feel like when you go to this property at the end of the day? The second thing is, what are the activities that we want to have at Ocean Breeze to make sure that this is a resource for our entire community and meets the needs of our entire community? And finally, what are the facilities that will support those various activities that we want to have at Ocean Breeze? So, you know, parks are different. Every park is different. Each one has its unique character and characteristics. We just have categorized, you know, some different types of parks that we've been involved in and that exist throughout the country as well as Florida here. And we've kind of categorized them into different types of how look and feel that they would have to them. The first one is a very natural park, outdoor-oriented park, very naturalistic. Not a whole lot of formality in its planting or its organization, just very naturalistic. Another one is a natural park, but very manicured, where you can have natural planted areas and then unique areas adjacent to it that are very maintained and manicured. So we're kind of complementing the natural area. Another one is natural upland areas. Again, more oriented in simplistic terms, kind of forested, if you want to talk about it like that way. So that's kind of a different type of park look and feel. Then we have urban parks. Now, Ocean Breeze is not in a downtown area, but it could have, you know, very unique urban aspects to it in certain areas. So that's another different look and feel where they're more formalized, more of a hardscape, and organized gathering spaces. Then from a very, you know, organized urban context, We also have informal or open space. And that's just kind of open space where people can do whatever they want to do in there. They can go there and have picnics. They can go out there and throw frisbees, run around with the kids, play pickup football, whatever it is. That's kind of open play. It's self-directed recreation is really what happens in those types of spaces. And then you have formal. You know, here in Boca with Meisner architecture and many of the gardens and open spaces within Boca, they're very formal. So there's parks and aspects within parks that can be very formal, that can replicate what we have here in Boca. And then here in South Florida, we have a great opportunity to have very tropical type themes for the look and feel of our parks. And tropical can be more, I'll just say simplistically, jungle looking like on the top, let's say, or manicured tropical. Again, kind of very similar to what we called the manicured natural, where you have very manicured areas, but then very tropical areas complementing that. So that's kind of the look and feel. So how do you feel about what this park should look like and feel like when you go into it? So that's one thing that we look at. The next thing that we looked at was the activities we want to have in this park. So activities are what you do when you go to the park. What do you want to experience, and what activities do you want to carry out when you go into Ocean Breeze? And these can be a diversity of things. Ocean Breeze is over 200 acres, so we have a great palette on which to paint with. These things could be everything from activities such as football, basketball, soccer, and lacrosse, very active type activities. Golf-oriented activities, either golf training facilities or even mini golf. Volleyball, baseball and softball, pickleball and tennis, those types of facilities, racket, rugby, as well as mountain biking and cycling. Could do that. Free play. We talked about the free play in the open area and such like that. So free play is another thing that we would look at. Walking and running on pathways that would weave throughout the open space. And then picnic areas, potentially picnic areas identified so families and people could go out there and enjoy nature while they're having lunch and such. Also, different types of activities, not necessarily activities from recreational perspective, but also cultural perspective. Things like art shows, and festivals, farmers markets, or even performances that could be done in this area. And then there's other outdoor activities such as birding, gardening, yoga and fitness, or it could be outdoor sports that were done, as well as swimming and even esports. One of the big initiatives right now are esports, where a lot of the youth and their family are actually interacting, doing electronic sports, video games together. So that is a trend right now. And also fishing. We have fishing. We're always going to have water bodies on our properties, and fishing is another opportunity for an activity that we would have here. The last thing we talked about is okay, how does it look and feel? What we want to do here, and then what are the facilities that can carry and support these activities? So some of the things that we looked at were either indoor, outdoor racket courts, indoor and outdoor aquatic facilities, aquatic play areas such as splash pads and things for kids, outdoor sports courts or indoor field houses and gyms is another thing. Multi-purpose fields that could be used for football, lacrosse, soccer, those types of things, or baseball and softball fields are other facilities that could be supported at Ocean Breeze. And then playgrounds for our kids, from all ages. Golf range and training and a golf course. Dog parks. Dog parks are something that's very significant nationally right now. So that is something else that they do. A gym and weight room is something else that has come up. We also have, again, on the performing side, a theater. And then also nature preserves or gardens. And the gardens could be either community gardens, butterfly gardens, or actually botanical gardens. So those are different types of facilities. Then we have more specialized type facilities like skate parks and pump tracks. Also, indoor facilities. Because again, Florida is not, you can't be outside all the time. You may have to have indoor activities, and it really encourages a diversity of use of a recreational area. Things like multi-purpose rooms and meeting rooms, science rooms and classrooms, as well as maybe areas for display of art. Restaurant or grill for our community. That could be something else that will be supported at Ocean Breeze. And then finally, lakes and water bodies. They obviously support recreational activities, but also wildlife and things like that too. Oh, those are the three legs of our vision, of the vision that we need to paint for Ocean Breeze. And what we want to do is have you assist us with that. And I see some people have got rambunctious and already have started putting dots up there. But this is your chance now to participate. So we're going to have the virtual folks. They're going to do this activity. Obviously, they don't have stickers and can stick them on the wall, but we're going to turn them off right now, or Lumi's going to coordinate with them directly, and then we're going to do our activities here, okay? So they're clicking off. Okay, so for us, what we have here is, first thing, in that corner right there, that gentleman right there, there's a map of the city and district area. What we need you to do is take your orange dot and place it where you live, okay? We'd like you to do that on that map. So you have one of those. And before everybody gets up, let me finish the directions and everything. But I wanted to say, we have boards on that side and this side over here. So we can kind of split the room and such, so we're all not going to the same boards. Okay? The second activity we want you to do is to take two of your red stickers, your two red stickers, and go to the board with the red on it, right here and right over there. It's the red outlines. And put one of your two stickers into two boxes, and put one sticker in two boxes of your most favorite or style of park, okay? And remember, that talks about look and feel. So what we did, so you could remember what that was, we actually put them right up here. So if you wanted to reference that and remember what those types and like and feels were, okay? The next thing is that you have 5 stickers, 5 green stickers, that we want you to put one in your favorite, 5 favorite activities that you want to have at Ocean Breeze. So one in each box, no more than one green in your box. And then the last thing is blue stickers for the facilities. So you go to the blue board, look at the facilities that you'd like to have at Ocean Breeze, and put a sticker in each box, one sticker in 5 boxes that you'd like to have at Ocean Breeze, okay? So we are, to give everybody time to do this, we'll do this for probably about 15 or 20 minutes, okay? So, and we'll be here, answer if you need any questions or anything like directions, and we'll come back in a few minutes. Thank you. Okay. If anybody has not gotten their stickers, if you can just come right up here.
Hello, welcome everybody. Thank you for being so patient online. I will be having everybody, if you want to speak, please sign up now, and then I'm going to be launching each activity as well. People coming up to me here, so give me one. All right. At this time, you guys will see a poll launch, and you please enter your names in. Give me 1 second. All right, I see 56 participants, but I only see 6 responses. I'm going to leave it on for a bit so everybody has the time to respond back to that. And then we'll launch the actual polls where you guys could vote. Try to hear. Hello? Hello? All right. I see 14 responses. I'm going to leave this form. You guys could still continue logging in your names. Okay. So the first activity that we will be doing would be the look and feel of what you would envision ocean breeze to look like. So I'm going to launch that one. I'm going to play a video for you guys first. Okay, now that you guys all got a look of the look and feel, I will launch our poll for this. And you are allowed to vote two favorite looks and feel for Ocean Breeze. All right, we're gonna leave that up as well, guys. But please, I know there's 56 participants in it, so I see 17 responses. I will give you guys a few more minutes on this. And if I mute myself, it's the room is quite loud over here. But we really appreciate your patience. I see a few hands up for questions. I'm going to allow a couple in the second. The first one will be Kathleen. Kathleen, I'm allowing Colleen Rudis, I'm allowing you to speak if you have any questions at the moment. Kathleen, we could hear you now. Garth, if you would like to speak at the second now, I know your hand is up. There will be a time if you guys want that I will launch for a speaker card. So if you would like to speak out loud to make any comments, you're allowed to.
Okay. Hi. Thanks, Dina. This is Garth, Duff Grade. Do I have to do the formal, give you my address and the rest of that right now, or does that come later with public comment?
It will be for public comments, and I will
Okay.
launch, and then we'll take turns between the the live audience, and take turns with the virtual
Okay.
audience. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you
think
very
I may have met you earlier. I was there at 5 o'clock and put my name in first on the talk list in the room.
Okay. Yes, I will have you then present on that. Thank you.
Okay. One final thing. I had some difficulties actually registering my votes. For whatever reason, I kept getting a network error. I'm not sure if it's my side or your side, but just to let you know. And I'm not crazy or worried about it, too worried about it, that my votes were not registered. Or perhaps they were, I can't tell.
Oh, as long as
Thank you,
we
that's
have
all.
our, thank you. Maybe it's the connection on your end, but as long as the vision workshop is open, once the polls are open and launched, you're able to until 8 o'clock. So there's still some time.
Okay, thank you.
I will
I'll
mute
leave
you at
my,
this.
yeah, and I'll leave my hand up for the open forum.
I will launch a pad, and you everybody in order will put it. But Garth, I have you first on our speaker cards, anyways. Okay.
Right. Thank you so much.
You. If I answered your questions with concerns with speaking, please lower your hands. Otherwise, I'll address it individually. All right. So we launched the first activity with the look and feel. In the meantime, as well, before going into the next activity, I will launch organization that you're representing, if you are representing any, and as well as your address, if you wish to. This is not mandatory. Okay, we're gonna launch our next activity, and this one would be of the types of activities you would like to envision in Ocean Breeze. We're gonna just showcase a video, and then we'll go and launch the polls, and you would pick your first five highest priority, and I will launch them one at a time. Okay. Okay, I'm going to launch the first highest priority. If you would like to type it up, this would be your number one priority of activities you would like to see in Ocean Breeze. I will launch for your second priority for activities. Please be sure to enter it in once. Appreciate it. Good feedback. Nice seeing these coming in. All right, at this moment, I'm going to do the third highest for activity. You guys could continue with the second and the first priority. Those will still be open. Okay, I will launch for the fourth priority. I will launch for the fifth priority. I'll give you a few 1 minute and I'm going to see our list of hands up. Okay. Luis Kramer, I allowed for you to speak. Do you have any questions?
You hear me? Hello.
Yes, I could hear you.
Okay. My name is Ken Kramer, and we live in East Boca.
Mhm.
And for whatever reason, I have been unable to register any of the votes with your system. Nothing is coming up on my end that would permit that.
I will,
Could
if you,
I?
you could
Could
send
they?
email to the district and we'll get your responses as
Pardon
well.
me.
If you haven't had it on your system, if you could write, I should have your, what is your, if you could write your email address to the district and we would have your bulletin that way.
All right. Well, what? Can you give me the email address that you would prefer to put comments in?
Yes. Give me 1 second and I'll write it in a post, okay, for everybody to see.
She said she would.
I will mute you now, but I'm going to share, once I've done with the polls, I'm going to share the website of the district so you guys could email on the screen, and that way it gives you enough time for everybody to write that email down. All right, at this time, I'm going to share the next activity. This would be for the park facilities. Okay, I'm going to launch the polls. I'm going to launch them all at the same time. You're going to have one for the highest priority, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Everybody live has been sitting down just about. So if we could wrap up this in the next 5 minutes, and then I'm going to launch for the speakers if you wish to speak. Reminder, we're going to have a speaker card and you will also have a comment card. So if you wish to leave comments as well at the end of the presentation, you will be allowed to. You get a chance. If you are having difficulties with the poll and you're not able to see them, we will share the district email so you could actually email what are your favorite or your priorities for activities, facilities, as well as look and feel for Ocean Breeze. I'm going to launch. Whoever wants would like to speak, I'm going to launch the post. Everybody in live has given their speaker cards. Please fill these in to the next 2 minutes, please. So far, I have 4 members for speaker cards. Please, if you wish to speak, insert your name in the poll. Otherwise, you'll be allowed to fill out a comment or email the district as well. And I'm going to start sharing the district's emails with everybody. On the screen, if you guys could see the district's email, it's public at mybocaparks.org.
Presentation, but the next part of this,
Going to switch it back.
is your comments. People in this this workshop, so it's a fantastic turnout. Thank you. So I'm going to call the first one is David.
Dina.
Have time to watch it, but just type in. Another 50 seconds there. No, it's not. This might just take. Okay. I'll take up. There's bullet points. There's I know people didn't want. I know we have a lot of pickleball. There's a pickleball center that's not only outside, which I know not everyone's crazy about, but it is inside. Inside and covered, which is very rare in Boca Raton. It has electric go-karts. I know a lot of people didn't like go-karts, but obviously this is quiet. It's quiet go-karts. It has a buffer zone, a green space. It has a modern-day green sound barrier, which is, we know it's a noisy area. It has the Boca Great Green, similar to New York City. It has a botanical tree farm and nursery, which is very, it's beautiful. It has some mango fields, and it's also, it has a turtle pond and a number of other things. I want to thank you, and please view it. There's comments, negative, positive. Maybe it'll spark some ideas for you. Thanks.
Great, thank you. You can just leave the microphone there. Perfect. Okay, now we're going to go to the virtual. So, Greg, just hold off. We have Garth Duffgray. And Garth, if you're muted, you're unmuted now.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hi, this is Garth Duffgray, resident at 5601 Nassau Drive, Boca Raton 33487. I'm here tonight representing Boca Rugby. Thanks for the opportunity to offer opinion regarding Ocean Breeze. Very interesting and much appreciated. Currently, the Boca Rugby Club, both the youth and the men, we have about 50 men that play the game, and we have about 107 kids, youth, that play the game. We currently relegated, or have the opportunity at least, to play on one field only, which is Don Estridge. So on any given night when we practice, we have 107 kids on a piece of property the size of a soccer field. To any rational person, you would understand and feel that that is perhaps excessive, but we are appreciative and we do value the space that we're given. I have been coming to the board for about three to 4 years, asking for additional consideration for space, perhaps to get 2 fields where we could split up the kids and have a little more space and be more productive and efficient at playing our sport. Rugby is currently the fastest growing sport in the United States. To that end, we are making an appeal for consideration for a little bit of the space at Ocean Breeze. It could be multi-use, but we would request something along the lines of 180 meters by 150 meters, which could be split into 2 fields and could once again be multi-use, sharing that space at different times with either soccer or football or any other field sport, including lacrosse. Again, we've been requesting support for additional space for a number of years now, and I hope that we will be seriously considered in the final plans. Thank you very much.
Great, thank you, Garth. Appreciate it. And up after Greg is going to be... Use the handheld. Use the handheld, please.
Hello.
Okay.
My name is Greg Galanis. I live in Parkside, just south of here. I'm a 28-year resident of Boca Raton. I'm also the president of the Boca Golf Association. I represent all the city league players, roughly 230 players. As of the last 4 months, I run the men's league at the new course. We have 120 guys that play every Wednesday, and I'm boarding 3 or 4 new ones every week. Both of my daughters grew up learning golf at Boca Municipal with the teaching professionals there, and they both have become lifelong golfers. They've learned many lessons. When the city sold Boca Municipal, we lost a 9-hole executive course. We lost a full-length driving range and practice facility, and the ability for young children to learn the great game of golf. The new course is wonderful, but it's very difficult, and for our aging population, they will not be playing the new golf course. I'm losing a lot of our golfers that have been members in our men's league for 40 years because they can't play the course. It's that difficult. So what we're advocating for on the property is a short and flexible executive course, a full-length driving range, preferably lighted, chipping and putting greens, and a teaching and learning center. Who is this for? The residents of Boca Raton, our youth who have no place to play in the city, our underserved community, our aging population and special needs folks. Again, the new course is wonderful. The range is dismal. The new director of golf over there is wonderful, and he does not view anything that we're discussing as competitive with what they have. It's additive. But anyways, the amount of space that we would need to do these things would be roughly a third of the property. 2/3 of the property could accommodate just about everything else that the community wants to do. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now we're going to virtual attendee Angela. No last name, and just Angela. And Regina Eklund here. Okay, so you want to come up? You're next. Okay, Angela, you
Hi,
are.
can you hear me?
Yes.
This is Angela. I live on 64th Street in the residences and in the single family homes. And we would like to have a driving range. I was having some trouble with participating in the poll, but we can email our response since now we have that. But one concern I have is some of the work that's already been done. Like they took away our easement for us to walk off the street and put a big fence right adjacent to the street. So there's no way for people who walk in this area to get off the street now. So if someone can follow up on the work that's being done for the future plans that are being done and what's already been done, I think that's going to be an important part for like the quality control. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Angela. Okay, next speaker. Go ahead.
Hi, Regina is the president of our board at Boca Chica Condo 7. And she submitted a number of preferences before including golf course and playground. But what she wanted to emphasize was security, if that was taken into consideration. And she had to leave for another meeting, so she wanted to make sure I brought up those points for her.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Next speaker is Ryan Bowersox on the virtual.
Hi, can you hear me?
Absolutely, yes.
Thanks so much for opening the door for our comments on this. I think it's great that you guys are doing this and just, thinking it through since you have options. And I just, just from a practical standpoint, I don't really live there. I live close. So, I mean, I'd love to be able to use that area for whatever you guys decide to do with it, assuming it's going to be public access and that kind of thing. And just look out for the residents that live there, peace and quiet, quality of life. Don't disrupt that because they're used to the golf course. They don't have to worry about anything afterwards. So, hopefully that just doesn't get disrupted and you just make the area better. That's really all I had to say. I really think it's great what you guys are doing.
All right, great. Thank you very much. So here in the workshop, Robert Heights. Robert Heights. Okay, here he comes. And the next one, so you can be on deck here, will be Robert Ducate. Robert Ducate. Okay, you're up. Robert.
Yes, good evening. I'm kind of a latecomer to the Ocean Breeze Golf Course, but I didn't get here until the mid-2000s. But one of the things I always wanted to attain was, as a younger man, was to work hard enough and make enough money to be able to come down to Florida and play golf most of the time. I'll be honest here, I'm here mostly for the interest of playing golf. So I've been around Ocean Breeze for a while. I played with a whole number of people. Some of them, when the course closed, they ended up not playing golf anymore. They just kind of aged out of it died basically, which is a sad way of putting it. But there were 2 or 3 other ones, and I give them to the gentleman over here who's the director of golf. I'm sure he saw a number of people play golf that used to play at Boca Chica. I know it's a difficult situation. Where is everybody going to go to play? Where are the kids going to go? But I think the people that designed and built the whole complex had it right. It's a good place to have 27 holes of golf. They'll get plenty of golf in there. It's coming up, rising up again, and I think that's the way that it should be. I'd like to see it keep its 27 holes and have it. So, thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Robert. Okay, virtual attendee Louise Kramer. Okay, Louise, are you there? Are you unmuted?
Yes, hi. My name is Ken Kramer. We live at Sea Ranch, which is at Spanish River and A18. We've played at the old Boca Muni, and we are sad that it's gone. It was a beautiful facility. I support those commentators who would like to see more golf in our community. We've lost one 9-hole course, and we're having an increasing number of people coming to live and enjoy our warm weather, and hopefully in the future additional golf facilities. Golf had been a very flat sport and a diminishing sport, but with the pandemic, golf has taken off again, and it is experiencing a lot of growth. And I don't think, unfortunately, it's probably not realistic for you want to make all 27 holes restored there, because there's a lot of other demands that people have some good uses for. But I would hope that you would think about maybe an 18-hole course, but at a minimum, a 9-hole course. And I appreciate the opportunity to make these comments and for you to have such an open door policy with your consideration. Thank you so much, and good night.
Thank you. Okay, Robert, and after Robert, just on deck is Wayne Whitfield. Wayne, is Wayne here? Okay, great. Go ahead, Robert.
Hello, my name is Robert Ducate. And as you can tell from this shirt that I'm wearing, I've been involved with saving this green space, 212 acres in Boca Chica, for over 17 years. We had a group of us that fought the development, and fortunately, we were able to stop the development on Boca Chica. But I really want to thank the commissioners, 3 of which are back here, for saving the green space, buying the property, and more recently, cleaning the property up. And it looks much better than it did just 6 months ago. So thank all 3 of the commissioners in the back. As you can see here tonight, many people want to have a golf course. And as the commissioners know, and as city council knows, if any of them are listening, I was the biggest advocate for having a golf course. 27 holes is what I wanted. I wanted a complete refurbishment. But then the city bought the golf course, so everything changed. As we all also should know, the city is the one that makes the decision on the approval of this. So nobody in this room that I can see is going to be making this decision. So you need to be contacting the city council, who are the people who approve this. I've been to the joint meetings between the Beach and Park District and the city. The Beach and Park District has requested the city to make a golf course out of this property in the past, and they failed to respond multiple times. Unfortunately, I can tell you I don't believe in fighting City Hall, so I think that there needs to be a park similar to the Spanish River Park with biking trails, walking trails, and I would also like to see the current tennis courts that are sitting there unused be converted quickly to pickleball courts. The city is, this could be done at a less cost than the $1 million almost they're going to spend for the Pat's Reef tennis courts. So I think this is something that could be done quickly. But again, just keep in mind that the Beach and Park District is not the one that makes the final decision, and unfortunately, neither of the people in this room. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, our virtual attendee, Jean Marie Viviani. Jean, are you on?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much. I'd like to point out too, all these are all great ideas, and I'm glad to at least have a voice at the table. I would like to point out that whether you make a golf course, whether you make any kind of facilities, there's always going to be a transportation issue through this neighborhood, and I would strongly recommend to anybody who's thinking about any of these facilities is the demand on the infrastructure within the communities that you're driving through. I would even maybe make a strong suggestion to have some kind of transportation that goes to the train station as well, perhaps, because ground transportation is very weak. We have students that stand on the edge of the road. It's very dangerous. So any kind of demand that's going to be on the facilities is going to need proper space for that. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, Wayne, you're up. And next on deck is Leo Dime. Leo? Okay, Leo's not here. Let's do Stephen Hauer, Haar. Okay, you're on deck next. Okay. All right,
Good evening. Thank you. My name is Wayne Whitfield. I live in Tika Woods, which is on 3rd Terrace, right in the loop off of Jeffrey Street, right in the heart of Ocean Breeze. I believe we probably will be most impacted on whatever decision is made here, just being there. I first want to also thank the city and the Parks District for the deed restriction, so that we're not here talking about houses being developed in our backyards. So that's a big thank you there. So my first priority is golf. I think that's going to increase our home values the most. It'll be a revenue source for the Parks District, the city, the community in general. If you take a look at one of the largest segments of this country, it is our baby boomers who are currently retiring and flocking to South Florida. So you're seeing that trend happening. At the same time, you're seeing many other golf courses getting sold off to developers. And I strongly believe that probably in the next 5 or 10 years, you're going to see a shortage of golf courses and many challenges trying to get tee times for the few existing courses that are going to be left. So I want that to hopefully be taken into consideration. If there is going to not be a golf course or some other variation, I would certainly hope that the traffic situation will be, looked at. Safety, security as well. Peace, tranquility is certainly a preference. You do get that with a golf course. You get that with open space. Hopefully all these things are taken into consideration, but first and foremost, golf. 18 holes at least. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, next is our virtual attendee, Florence. Florence, you're unmuted now. Can you hear us? Florence, you're active now. We can, if you speak. Okay. Florence, last chance. Okay. All right, Stephen. Let's jump to Stephen here in the workshop in person.
Thank you for this opportunity. I live in the 6100 building in Boca Chica for about 11 years. I'm definitely in favor of an executive course on the eastbound side, similar to the 9-hole course that we once had, but also to include, if there was room, a driving range and a teaching school. One of the big advantages of that property is it's built north-south. If you've played at the Boca Country Club, the course across the street from Costco, you know that those holes are basically east-west. So if you play in the afternoon, you're hitting into the sun, and you hit the ball, you have no idea where it's going. I mean, have enough problems trying to stay on the fairway without the sun. So that's a problem over there. Also, I find that the cost of $75 for 18 holes, if you're going with your wife now, it's $150 for one day. It's pricey, especially for seniors. Seniors really need an executive course. Nobody's talking about the existing 5 tennis courts. With the popularity, huge popularity of pickleball, I would suggest 2 of the courts be retained for tennis, and the other courts can be converted easily into 6 pickleball courts. It's an existing facility, and it's not expensive to convert that. Also, in the park and the playground area, I think a splash park would be a big plus, especially during the summer months. And on the 4 corners there, I would love to see one theater there similar to the Willow Theater. We don't have a theater in the northeast part of Boca Raton. And perhaps on another corner, a good steakhouse or seafood restaurant, so you can have dinner and go see a show. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, next up will be Clint Oster, virtual, and here in the room will be Fran Wizar, and then on deck after Fran will be Leslie Roth. Leslie, are you here? Okay. Okay, so Clint, I believe you're unmuted, so go ahead. Clint Oster. Clint, you have to unmute yourself. Okay, going once. All right, sold. All right, Fran, we will move on from Clint. Fran?
All right. Testing, 1, 2. Okay, my name is Fran Wizov, and I do live at Boca Chica in the 299 Northwest 52nd Terrace. My passion lately has been pickleball, but I'm telling you, over here, I'm looking at all these things. Pickleball is not so demanding for the Boca Chica residents, but I am all for golf and a driving range. A teaching situation would be ideal. But also, my main concern is, just like the president of our board did mention, is security and safety and lights. We need lights. Evening play is wonderful. Lights would be super, and people can walk after the dinner hour. Lights, safety. And then today, I was talking to my neighbor who has an adorable 8-year-old. And we're talking about biking. Now, I'm a biker. Do you know anything about El Rio Trail? Right. So, and it's going to get connected? Because we need a connection with Boca Chica Park to El Rio Trail. Has to be. The woman that I spoke to today, who is my neighbor, lovely. Kayla, are you here? She left. All right. Kayla's daughter, 8 years old, 3rd grade at J.C. Mitchell School. Now, I'm concerned about that, and children, too. Golfers, I'm all for you, but I am very concerned about that 8-year-old. I work for Palm Beach County Schools, and it's important that they get as much exercise as everybody else. Correct? Yes. Important? Vital. The mother can't take her kid on a bike ride because where's she going to go? Yamada with a child? I don't think so. But anyhow, safety, lighting, security has to be a major part. God forbid. What else do I have to say? Pickleball, not so popular here, but that's okay. I'll find something. All right, so El Rio We all know connection, da, da, da. I'm done.
Okay, perfect. You can just leave it there. All right, thank you. All right, our virtual attendee, Jack McWaller. Jack, you are unmuted, so unmute yourself and we can hear you. Jack?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Awesome. Go ahead.
Thank you for the privilege of discussing this issue with you. You know, I've been here 40 years. My kids grew up here, et cetera, et cetera. But I look around this room earlier, I don't think I see anybody under 50, especially under 30. Maybe I'm imagining things. But all of you are presenting things that you want in your life. The most important presentation I saw was from Greg Gligenis. Is there anybody here under 30? Anybody? 30. Okay, it's 2, 3, 4, 5. The point I'm trying to make is 40 years ago when I moved to this city, the greatest thing about this city was the youth programs, the soccer programs, the baseball programs, the golf programs at Ocean Breeze. My kids went through this deal. And it was wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And you know, I just can't believe that we would not have a 9-hole executive course with some type of facility, indoor facility, that would be all catered to our children. I mean, to me, this is extremely, extremely important. You know, and all the other things you discuss, like basketball, I just don't see it, you know, football and, you know, soccer and rugby, which I played for a long time. I just don't see it. I just see things designed for our children. Look to the future. Anyway, that's about it. And thank you very much. And I really appreciate for the city council and the park district for allowing this to happen. Thank you.
Thank you. Great comments. Okay, Leslie, and after Leslie, Joel Rask. Joel Rask? Okay, you're on deck.
Okay.
Go ahead, Leslie.
Thank you. So my husband and I moved to Ocean Breeze a few years ago, and there was still a golf course there. We live in a private home on 4th Ave, and we love it. We love the peace and quiet. We love looking out at the golf course, which is now full of weeds, but other than that, we still like the peace and quiet. So we would really like to maintain that. And we don't want any activities that are going to bring lots of bright lights behind our home, lots of noise, lots of, even the pavilions that you can sometimes rent for kids' parties, that you come with boom boxes and lots of loud music. And, I'm all for entertaining, but I don't want that in my backyard. So I don't mind seeing things going on the corner of Jeffrey and 2nd. I think, we could have some buildings there that have some of these ideas that people have thought of. And, so what we really want is to maintain what we've had before. We'd love to have golf back there again. Golfers really aren't too loud. And if we can't have a golf course, we just want to see passive activities. So that would be our input.
Great, thank you very much. Okay, we go online again to Carla, Carla SH. So Carla, you are unmuted, so unmute yourself and.
Yes, can you hear me okay?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Great. Hello, everyone. I decided to chime in because recently Jack mentioned that there are not a lot of 30-something-year-olds participating. So I just wanted to say hello to everyone. I am the 30-something-year-old who will be actually moving in to Boca Chica next week with my husband. So we are transplants, and I'm happy to be able to participate in this survey. We are younger and we do plan on starting a family soon. So something that I would like to see is facilities for kids, somewhere where they can just go outside, stretch their legs, run around. But again, noise is a factor. I wouldn't want it to get too loud as well. So something like a manicured garden, just kind of an open space so they can go play and then, go back inside. So that is something that I would like to see there because our property looks right out onto the Ocean Breeze or the old Ocean Breeze property. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Okay, Joel is next, and then on deck is Kayla. Kayla? She left? Okay. And then just before you start, Joel, let me say Frank Giannuzzi. Okay. All right, go ahead, Joel.
My name is Joel Rask. I live at 485 Northwest 69th Street in Boca Raton, north of Head Lake. I know everything up here. This probably is potentially one of the best parks in the country when it's all designed and finished. Obviously, golf's one of the main components, but I'd love to see splash pads, a restaurant. But obviously, being one of the only parents here, most parents can't get out this time. They're putting their kids to bed. So right now I'm representing about 400 parents who have signed a petition for a youth facility, a youth golf course facility. If you really look, everyone wants an executive course. If you dive into it, there's these things called hybrid courses building now, and they're popping up all over the country. And there are these 10, 12-hole courses where it's 5, 6-hole loops because kids can't play 9 holes. They can't play 18 holes. So in about an hour is perfect for them. And they also have these little, putting courses for them. They have wedge ranges. And this is only 80, 90 acres it takes. But I mean, if you guys want to look into it, there's one called Belmont in Richmond. It's been written up all over nationally. There's another one called Goat Hill Park. And these two between are 80 to 100 acres. And you still have another 212 acres. But my big thing is just, I want to see the course designed for kids, but playable for adults. And that's what all these other courses are out there. So I mean, our demographic, I think the average age I heard someone say today is like 45 now in Palm Beach County has grown to this last year. So obviously they all have kids, and these kids want to learn the game somewhere, somehow. They don't want to just hit at a range. They don't want to just practice all day. They want to play. That's when they get bored, is practicing. So that's kind of where I'm at. I know about, like I said, 400 or 500 of the parents that have signed this petition are the same way as well. So that's all I've got, though. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Joel. Okay, next is online. We have Ken Landau. Ken, you are unmuted. You're unmuted now. Ken?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, there we go. Okay, I live at Boca Chica number 3, which means we back onto the East Course. And I kind of miss watching the kids play that course, the southeast side. It was always a pleasure to just sit on the balcony and watch the kids playing. It was wonderful. We definitely need facilities for the kids. I agree with the training facility. Where the hotel used to be, it's a nice piece of property to build a couple of stories, a couple of floors for conference rooms, training rooms, all kinds of stuff, and you're not losing any property for golf. We definitely were promised a golf course. We still want golf here in Boca Chica. Driving range is not a bad idea, but one of the things I'm concerned with is the security issue, a public course next to effectively private property. There's no fences, and fences are ugly. We have a nice hedge behind us, and that's not really security, but security is an issue that has to be looked into. I like the idea of a restaurant on the corner and also a theater. Be a great idea. Where the clubhouse was, great idea for a lot of that. And other than that, thank you.
Thank you. Great. Okay, Frank, and on deck is Mike Helzer. Mike Helzer? Not here. Okay, and let's just see, David Guzzi. David Guzzi, not here. Okay. Fred Romanen. Okay. All right.
Hi, everybody.
Frank?
Good evening. What a wonderful turnout. My name is Frank Giannuzzi, and I serve on the board of directors with Sand Devance Golf and Tennis Association. What a misnomer that has become. Let's hope hopefully we could keep our name and move forward with what that title means. I lived here in the 80s and 90s when Meisner Park was being built. I lived out on Mission Bay when Greg Louganis used to dive there. I used to see Christy Everett come out of the movie theater. Was anybody here way back then? Boca's changed quite a bit, hasn't it? Real estate, land, traffic, everything is so valuable right now. We have one chance to get it right. As far as I speaking up for two reasons, my board, yeah, we border right on the that defunct golf course right now. Security is a priority for us, whether it be soft walls, whether it be security, whether it be lighting after a certain point that goes off. Security first and foremost is going to be important for us or any of us that border on this parcel of land. Secondarily, noise. You know, if we could be in the decibel level of what a golf course would be, fantastic. Again, very important for the folks of us that own homes, which I do, that border this parcel of property. Taxes. Do we want our local taxes to go up? Do we want our HOAs to go up? Do we? Okay, so let's try to privately fund it and make certain that, you know, a lot of tax dollars don't go towards this. Perhaps the great folks at millerlegg can take into consideration enhancing and fortifying the sound protection wall that currently is up on I-95 and the railroad track. It's pretty noisy. Something to consider. It's the planning phase, better to think of it now. If it's cost prohibitive, fine. If we could share the cost, fine. Personally, I'd love to see a 9-hole, 3-par golf course, a training facility. I didn't know it was 200 acres. We have some land to play with, folks. I'd like to see a little bit of basketball hoops. I'd like to see a walking and bike path. That woman that said connected to the other bike path, that's a great idea for a 5-10 mile long distance bike path. Thank you for the forum. Good luck. Anything's better than what's there now. And thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Great comments. Okay, Fred. Yes. And on deck is Harold Chaffee. You're on. Go ahead. No, just
go. Good evening, everyone. My name is Fred Romanin. I'm an owner at Bogatica. Disappointed that Bogatica was not mentioned in the presentation by these folks. I've been playing golf at Ocean Breeze since the late 90s. I recall vividly what our property looked like and the tranquility that we had back there. I want to remind everyone that our Bogatica was designed around a golf course. It was a golfing community to the extent that we had a restricted deed that ensured that the course would remain for infinity. Unfortunately, from what I hear, city has moved in and that restriction is no longer in effect. Does not change the fact that owners at Bogatica were plowing $500,000 into that private, semi-private golf course for years. And now what do we have to show for it? Not much. I have some ideas about what I'd like to see there. Certainly golf is at the forefront, thank you. Come on, get out. Anyway, so I would like to see a 18-hole executive, a good quality executive course, not a flat field, which is what we had. Ocean Breeze was never Winchester. And at this stage, who can play Winchester as we all age? I would like to see a 18-hole executive course, possibly north-south, let's say. I would also, and there should be a driving range. I would think that perhaps the teaching facilities and a par 3. Oh, geez, that was quick. Would you give me a minute? Jeez. Okay, just let me say one thing, funding. How do you do this? I would like a community center. I think we should have a theater in that center. We should have meeting rooms. We should have a sort of, not a fast food, but we shouldn't have a high-end restaurant. I think it needs to be licensed. Now, how do you fund all this? I would say the previous developer had an idea. He went to the people at Boca Chica when we had a say on the, I'm sorry, I'm going over my time, but I put some time into this one to get through. Boca Chica did have a chance to enact the restriction. We removed it, or, you know, at that point because of what was being offered by the developer, and he wanted to put single-family homes along the 95. I think that's still something that the city and district should consider. I would also, no.
Okay. I am going to have to cut you off because we want to get through everybody. So appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. All right. Next one is Harold is up next, and then after is Lynn Glover. Lynn is here. Okay, you're next. Go ahead, Harold.
Hi, how you doing? This is Harold Chatfield. I'm the president of Keep Golf from Boca. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone who came. It is good to see these faces many, many times over the past 6 years to all these meetings where the city gave us a lot of BS. And hello? Anyway, I want to thank everybody for being here. It's great to see all your faces. I've seen them many times before. I'm sorry, many times before, through all these meetings that we endured and all the BS that the city gave us, you know, with this stupid, this white elephant that they bought. That's not even in the city. I want to thank the Beach and Parks for their wisdom of buying this property. If they didn't buy this property, we wouldn't have anything. We would have Lennar building homes right now. There wouldn't be any other choice because Lennar could have bought a lot of the condominiums out with their vote. The woman was talking about connecting the Hillary Rail Trails. We went to the Shret for the Spanish River Bridge. They're building a 10-foot wide sidewalk over the Spanish River Bridge, and also it's going to connect right to 2nd Avenue. So that'll give us quite a wide sidewalk to continue through. There's a lot of other people that would like to get involved with this. FAU, Lynn University, they'd love to build from the beginning, love to build a training center, but they're not going to stick their neck out and say anything unless they have something positive on the table to do it. Okay? The only way we can win this is keep going to meetings. I mean, I'm looking at the boards, and all I see is golf, golf, golf. That's all I see. Every survey they've ever done came out the same way. The city did it, the Beach and Parks did it, everybody did it. It's the same. So you're going to keep on doing it over and over again, and it's going to come out the same way. A lot of you people are from Boca Chica. A lot of people are not from Boca Chica. I mean, I have a face page. It's like 1,500 people. There's 1,000 people I represent from Boca Chica alone. I said, you know, and also, just let me do, to cover his base on the deed. The deed restrictions in perpetuity of the land. It's always on the land. The trouble is that we can't put that in force on a municipality. So what we did was basically go to the Beach and Parks because they have a charter. And in their charter, all they can do is use the land for recreation, okay? They can't sell, lease, give, convey, nothing. They are stuck with this property to use it for recreation so everyone can enjoy it. There's enough property here that everybody can get what they want here. You know, you can get the 9-hole, the driving range, the learning center. I didn't even think about yoga or anything that the open fields where people just go enjoy. Boca has a lot of parks, but if you come from the north, they don't have parks. You know, this is not a park, an open field like Hornley. It looks like a desert with a couple of trees and a trail going around it. You know, there's no place you can sit and have a barbecue or picnic tables. You know, I'm very interested in basically looking, like I said, Central Park. It's a perfect example. They have to dig the lake out because they need the water from that lake to irrigate everything that's there. Now, that'll be the start. Put some dockage going out. You want to get your kids out of the house. How do you do that? You know, most of the fields here, you have to belong to a club. You got to belong to an organization. You can't just like when we were kids, just get up and go out and play a softball game or play a football or a soccer game. You can't do anything. There's nothing there that you can just get out. How do you get the kids away from the computer or the freaking telephone? You can't. So they got to stay home. It's crazy. And there's so many things that we could do here if we do it right. You know, but the most important thing is after this survey is done, it should be completed and done. That's it. None of this crap about going back again and doing over and over and over again. That we have to hold the beach and parks responsible to follow what we want. And that's it, period. You know, we don't want to commercialize the property. We don't want, you know, the other thing too is this, I don't see anybody revolting to the city about continuing Jeffrey Street through.
Yeah, we need to move on so we can get everybody.
All right.
Thank you, Harold.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, Lynn, before you go, I just want to let the people online know that the open comments are going to be open till 8 o'clock. So the people online, you can make your comments online if you want. So go ahead, Lynn.
Great. Hi, everyone. My name is Lynn. I live at Sunflower, which is just up the street. I actually learned to play golf at Ocean Breeze, and I learned to play golf there with the Arnold Palmer Golf Academy. They had this wonderful program. It was $35 a month, unlimited golf, unlimited driving range, some clinics, and golf after 3 for $10. I mean, you cannot learn to play golf unless you practice and go and take lessons. It's not an easy sport. So I agree that this whole training facility, getting the young people involved, getting the universities involved. I created an RFI when the city asked for them back in April. It's called the Rhino Golf Center. There's a ton of ideas for this golf and learning and playing for all ages. And I would encourage you all to just take a look at some of the concepts that I put in that RFI, and let's do some. We've got 200 acres for this whole golf thing. We can do the East Course, and we can still have the North and South courses to do other things. It's a great piece of property. I'm excited for the future. This is the best meeting we've had in terms of vision of all of the meetings that we've attended with the Joint Council and Parks District, which led nowhere. I'm really excited to have you guys on board and to move forward in this property. So thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Lynn. Okay, online we have Donna. Donna, you are unmuted. Donna, you need to unmute yourself.
Hello? Can it?
We hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thanks. I was listening to everyone's concern as a whole. For those that live directly on the property and they want quiet to have that the walking area or the park area and the areas where there, be golf for either for whomever wants to play around that. So their sound barrier gets closer to them that's low than golf. And then other people had suggested with the young kids growing up more towards the area by 95. So the loud sounds would be over there and the quiet sounds would be up against the residential area. And then everybody gets what they want. That's just my 2 cents. That's all.
Great. Thank you very much. We have Joseph Salab. Joseph. And then after Joseph, we have Christopher Carr. Okay, so Joseph first.
Hi, everyone. My name's Joe. I live off of 2nd Terrace in Boca Raton off 40th Street. I guess I'm representing the younger crowd here. It's nice that we have a meeting like this. I feel like all of my counterparts are probably tucking their kids in and getting them ready for schoolwork. I like how everyone's saying we got one chance to do this right. It is an amazing piece of property. I just don't want us to forget about the younger generation and the people around my age who are trying to build a family here. My wife and I both grew up in the city. She was born and raised here. I've been here since I was 3 years old. And I love that I grew up in Sugar Sand Park, I still have family that comes in from other counties and we hang out at the house and bring the kids to Sugar Sand Park. I would love something like that near our house. I would love to be able to bring my kids down the street and have a wonderful park rather than coming out here, which kind of feels like Palm Beach County, doesn't even feel like Boca Raton. I hear you guys all love golf, I enjoy golf. I golf at the executive course off of the beach, and I'm all for a little executive course. I just don't want to lose this opportunity to really fortify the city as a family place. You know, we're coming here. I have friends that want to move to the city. They want it for their kids. And I don't know if a kid's really going to care about a 27-hole golf course and experience, you know, like splash pads, bike trails, lights for bikes, everything, you know. These people that are moving here that work 9 to 5s and want a place to take their kids after the homework's done. You know, we have this great opportunity, and I just hope we don't lose sight of that.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Joe. Okay, Christopher, and then after Chris is Kathy Fearnley. Okay, Kathy, you're going to be on deck next. Okay.
Hi there, Chris Carr, Boca Chica resident, 7 years. It's my pleasure to be here. Thank you very much for hosting the meeting. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to voice our opinions. From earlier what was said, most of us have an opinion that we want to have recreational green space of some sort. And what was said was it doesn't really matter what we want, it's what they're going to do. But I'm here because I moved again here 7 years ago, and I was renting in Boca. It was renting in Boca 2 years prior to that. Now, I lived in Margate and Coconut Creek before that in a single-family home. And from this time on, they put a car wash there. They built up all kinds of condominiums. I mean, they really gave a really cluttered feeling. You know, as was mentioned before, many New Yorkers, many people from up north, we're getting an influx of people, a lot of influx of people. So from my understanding, I also heard that the deed restriction was lifted, but it's a municipality now that has rules that it can't be sold, leased, or given. So what I'm coming here to say is, please, I heard a lot of golf, and golf is great, but number one, I think most of us can agree that we want to keep this. We don't want commercial property around here. We don't want tons of traffic and restaurants and things of this nature.
Put up.
You know, I know I want a nice residential area, what was spoken, whether it's golf or kick. A lot of us are old, so you might want golf, but you got to think about the other people. You know, the other people raising families and stuff, you know? So listen, I want a quiet too. I like my peace and quiet too. And restaurants and more buildings and big tall buildings everywhere. So thanks for letting me share.
Absolutely. Thank you. Okay, Kathy. And after Kathy is Jackie Glissman. Jackie, you're here? Okay, you're on deck.
I live on Northwest 4th, so I'm on the golf course. And, you know, I would like to keep golf in there for sure. One of the things that used to be near 95 and Glades Road was where Boomers is now and where the theater is. And that was the driving range, and it also had an 18-hole putting green. Now, this was not miniature golf. This was an 18-hole putting green that was made with valleys and all kinds of stuff and obstacles, and it was a lot of fun, and they changed the holes around. That would be a great way to build a in the golf course and the thing for training rather than just flat, you know, putting. That is what I've seen at a lot of places. So that one that they had there was a lot of fun. It was challenging, and it would be a really great training thing for the children and just anybody, you know, that wanted to practice for their putting. But the other thing is, Boca Chica used to be 55 and above, but it no longer is. There's children. I've never had children, but I can appreciate that these children are stuck in their houses and there's nowhere to play. They say no skateboards here, no this, no that, so they have nowhere to play. So I do think a playground is important for these children, you know, to get them out and to give them something to do. So we shouldn't forget about that aspect because they are a big part of our community. We have more children on my street on Northwest 4th. I see more children now on 3rd Terrace, which I walk the dog on. So I do see, the buses coming by with the children, so the children need to be spoken up for too, and they need something.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Jackie, you are up.
Hi, I live on Northwest 4th Avenue as well as Kathy. She's my neighbor. And about 8 months ago, maybe to a year ago, there were all these virtual meetings on Boca Beach and Park District that I was listening to. And I remember one of the commissioners saying, people, we're not going to be building any more golf courses. We don't need any more. We have plenty in Boca. And then I see all of this voting for golf courses. And I'm thinking, if a commissioner has already stated 8 to 9 months ago that he was not going, or they were a group of 5, that they were not going to build that again, I'm wondering if somebody can answer me a question of what is all this voting about then. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, you're not going to believe this, but it's 8 o'clock. It's 8:02, and that was our last speaker. So you guys are awesome. You did it right on time. Thank you very much. Appreciate the input and look forward to continuing to work with you on the vision for Ocean Breeze. Thank you. Have a great night.